Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, stop your freight train, let a lost man ride. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Fare you well, darling, ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wonder? Since I've been gone so long, freedom calling. Ooh, ooh. Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join.
I do miss my stir fry. Unfortunately, with all my conditions, I can't really eat rice anymore. Even like different kinds of rice I've tried, I haven't found any rice I can just eat. It causes me issues. But I used to love making homemade stir fry. Alright. I guess let's jump into the BU and let's equip it with a diverse loadout and see if we can work through all the different munitions without any real hiccups. I think we'll be fine, but practice makes perfect. So let's get rid of all this. Alright, lantern pod. Alright, so 6 and 3 are the fronts, so let's put JDAMs on the front. So that'll be 6 and 3. 5 and 4 are the rears, and we're going to put some laser guideds on the rears. So we're going to drop JDAMs and we're going to drop laser guideds. Let's go 16s because they'll fit. And we have one pylon open. Let's put Zunis on there. Okay, so 2 JDAMs, 2 laser guideds, and some Zunis. We'll see if we can go strike some targets with all that. Let's change the laser code on our laser bombs. Let's see, we should go, what, 1500 to 788? Yeah. Let's go 78, right? I should know 78, but yeah. We'll go 1778. JDAMs, we don't have to mess with those at all. Yeah.
Request rearming.
Oh. That keybind is still screwed. I have to keep changing it every time I log in and out, even though there is no other bind that's using it. It's so strange. I don't know why it keeps doing that. You know what? I'm going to try something, though. Let's try the B. And let's remove it from the B and just leave it removed. And let's see if it screws it up. Oh. Declutter.
Uzi 1, type utility at moles 327 for 170.
Let's drop this down to 150. Okay, it changed the loadout, but it didn't tell me that it did. I was hoping they would have fixed that. Alright. Do we need to do... we don't need waypoints. We'll do it all on the fly. That'll be fine. It's just a binding. You can bring up your and then you can change all of this stuff. I just wish it would save it always, but I have to load it in each time. I mainly do it just so I can actually use the chromatic face covering, the visor, because this isn't 1962 or whatever. Hey IL2, how are you doing? I used to play it more than I do now. I haven't played it in a little while now. I'm just always too busy. When I have time to sit down and fly on the PC, it's usually streaming, which means it's usually on DCS. I'd say like, what, a year and a half ago I used to stream some IL2, but I stopped doing it on stream because, you know, nobody cared, so I just used to fly on it on my own time. Yeah, I saw that. It looks like they did pretty good work with it, but I haven't looked into it that deeply. Again, I'm always just so busy with DCS and my own medical shit. I don't really branch out too much anymore. Alright. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, running it up. Rotating.
We have a Bandit 2-shift Bra, 050, 45 miles, 1,100.
Yeah, we're not worried about those. We are going ground pounding today. Make sure I've got all my procedural skills in check for ground striking. Pretty sure I got my air-to-air locked down.
I got some dirt at 5 o'clock.
Alright, where do we want to go? I don't, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out for sure. I'm definitely not able to purchase it. My disabled ass doesn't really have much income. But you'll have to get back to me when I come back. I'm getting ready to leave. So I'll be able to deal with stuff like that in about a week and a half. But yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out, for sure. Well, you can really tell I'm out of balance because I put those Zunies on the pod ballast. You can reach me on Discord or you can do it through Twitch. Either one's fine with me. There's also an email address on my Twitch page. You can use that if you want to do it through email. Any one of those, I'll receive it eventually. Okay, yeah, there you go. Then, yeah, just use the Discord and send me a DM in Discord and I'll get it. All right, George, or Jester. Let's see. We're going to want to do the laser guidance first.
Wilco. Heads up, nails, 6 o'clock. Yep.
Alright, laser guidance. Let's go to that radar spot. There's a bunch of light armor, and I think there's some heavy armor there too. We'll see if we can get a laser guided on there. Yep, I got it. I see it. I'll read it later. And again, I'll be gone starting after tomorrow for like roughly a little over a week.
Laser is armed. All right.
And thank you, I appreciate it. That'd be really cool to check it out. I can bet you my entire life savings, all $2 of it, that I will not be converting over to a full-time IL streamer, though. That's just not going to happen. But I do like IL too, and if I do stream it, or if I do fly in it, I'll probably stream it every now and then. Alright, we're not going to set up a SPI off of a GPS marker. Let's do it by eyeball. Can we go dark? Yeah, let's go dark. Okay. Alright, where am I? Oh, okay, it's off the left. There should be... Okay, I see it right there.
Wilco.
Except we need to be offset to the left because the pod's on the right.
Copy. Switching to point track. Designating. Valid laser range. Alright, buddy, we need to come more right. Need to go right. Go right.
We're not ready to go right. I'm coming around.
Need to go right.
Jester, you're annoying me already. We'll gain a little bit more altitude when we do our turn in to come back around.
Uzi 1, tally utility at bullseye 326 for 170.
Come right.
Find pieces of me all over
All right, let's just use the symbology.
in this house of cards.
Although I don't like the symbology actually in the BU for the lineup. It's just such a small little delicate line. It's hard to see sometimes. I wish it was a little bit more
Right.
pronounced.
Come right 40 degrees.
Yeah, I got it, Jester.
When our good intentions
There it is. It's that little tiny hash one right there. That's the lineup.
and I almost never know what I should say.
Right 1 degree.
Maybe nothing nowhere ever was the
What's up, Mikri? How you doing tonight?
2 degree. Come right 1 degree.
in this house of cards.
10 seconds. And center line. 5 potatoes. That's it. Pickle.
Bomb is away. Rotating left and coming back around right. Crap, what was the zoom? Can't remember the zoom. It's like the context button double click.
10
is it?
seconds to impact. Laser on.
You cannot reap what you never did sow.
Good effect on target.
Kaboom.
Work terminate.
You cannot learn what you never won't know.
Look at them all spreading now. We'll drop one more laser guided and then we'll move on.
In this house of cards.
Okay, going point track. Roger. Roger. Copy. Okay, area track selected. Roger. Switching to area track. Designating target. Laser range is valid.
Okay, let's get a little distance. We'll come back around. Tried to pick one of the vehicles that's got a lot near it. We'll see if we can get some splash damage. That was one of our 16s. We got one more 16. We'll go hit that base with our JDAMs for the next drop. I hate the fact that I can only put the lantern on the right pod. I know that's where the electronics are for it and all that, but who turns right in a jet? You can do it, but it's so
Okay,
weird.
let's come right.
It's the most alien thing in the world. All right, there it is. Perfect rollout.
Nice, we're centered. Looking good, we're centered. 10 secs to pickle. 5 seconds. Pickle, pickle, pickle.
Bomb is away. Yes, exactly. It's definitely a real pilot thing. When you're pulling, when you're banking and pulling to the right, it's a much weaker turn, and it's very
Impact in
awkward.
10. Laser on.
Uzi 1, tally the utility at bullseye 328 for
It's extremely
180.
awkward.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Impact. Okay, let's terminate.
All right, there's the base. Ordnance, we want
All right.
JDAMs. We want mechanical.
Copy.
Yeah, they definitely get the job done. Although sometimes I like just putting, I really do like using what you can put. I'm trying to remember, is it 12 Mark 82s you can put on the underside, or is it just 10? I think it's 6 and 6. I'll find out in just a second. I can load up the underbelly with a shitload of Mark 82s if you don't mind CCIP-ing.
Oh, there's dirt at 9 o'clock.
I'm way too far away to see it. Is it 22? No, but 22s if you put them on. I'm talking about the underside, not with the pylons. I'm talking about just the underside. There you go, 14. So that's a lot of dip. I'm not going to put bombs on the pylon. Actually, we need to come in on the left side. Alright, let's see if we can spot it. It's so hard to spot. What are you up to, Vic? Working? I feel like I'm looking right at it, and I'm just not seeing it yet.
Heads up, I've got nails, 11 o'clock.
There it is.
Wilco.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Wilco. Alright. Switching to area track. Roger. Switching to area track. You got it. Designating valid laser range. Roger, loading the weapon with anger.
Alright. First JDAM should be on the base. No, we're just hitting the freedom button. We're packing all the freedom inside of the casing. It's like making a taco of joy. What's the main ingredient? Liberation. All right, that should be good.
Nails, 7 o'clock, and, dirt, 10 o'clock.
Okay, we should be getting there. As I say, we should be getting close. "27 seconds. "20. "8. "In the zone," and pickle.
Roger. Copy that. "10 seconds TTI. Oh, Jesus, man! That guy went flying! Roger. Okay, area track selected. Roger that. Switching to area track. Let me designate that target. Valid laser range. Alright, sending coordinates to the weapon. Going to area track.
What server? I have no idea, Doc. What do you think? What sounds good? I think the Hun and the BU are both great.
I've got dirt at 5 o'clock.
But I can't give a personal opinion yet because I don't have the Hun yet. But I do love the BU. Does the E still work? Pickle. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna start not working here pretty soon, to be honest, because of some upcoming patches. It's gonna kill it.
Whoa, I got dirt at 1 o'clock. Time to impact 10 seconds.
Somebody's actually patching it, and it's going into the back end of
Impact.
ED.
Greetings from the Navy.
Boom. Okay, well, we don't have any problems using all the different kinds of bombs.
Okay.
Oh, we definitely need a full fidelity flanker. Absolutely. I'm there for that. Navy and standard. I would have them both. I still need to get my F1 Mirage. I really wanted to get a Mirage 2000, but that's done now.
At bullseye 328 for 180.
The Farmer's done now too. That's actually a good craft. The MiG-19. Fish bed is. Sure, I'll get one eventually. There's the river. I love the flankers. I love Sukhoi. Sukhoi's a great. They make great stuff. They've got good engineering. I prefer Sukhoi to MiG down the line. Yeah, that's them right there. I haven't looked up any liveries yet for it, so I don't know what's out. Usually people get onto that stuff pretty quick, but I haven't looked at the user files or anything for it yet. My mind is kind of preoccupied right now. My brain will be back on track when I come back.
There's a bandit, 280, 26 miles, 1,600.
Oh, that's that hind. Yeah, I think for flyability and, you know, ready to jump in and fight with it, I think I'm pretty good on the BU. There's still a lot for me to learn, but just being able to use all the weapons and be successful with it, I'm pretty much done. Just more seat time to get better. You still need to use your rudders when you're dogfighting. Well, you don't have to, but I mean, if you want to get the most out of it, you need to know how to rudder roll and stuff. But you don't have to as much in the U because of the DAFCS. But to get everything out of it, you still need to learn your rudder mechanics. But not as much. It's more forgiving than the A and the B.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
We'll pop the DLC when we make the corner. Alright, popping in DLC. And we're on speed.
1,000. Feet. 400. 300.
'Oops. Double butter. I accidentally bumped my DLC when I first put the rear end down. Oops. No biggie. All right. Gotta be careful with that DLC. I wonder if I should move it. Nah, it's a good spot. I just need to make sure when I'm on the last like 100 yards of final to kind of get my finger off the DLC. Should just be throttle at the end.
One, tally the utility at bullseye 328 for 180.
All right, where are we going? Yeah, I think BU school is closed for a little bit. That didn't take very long. Oh wow, did Heapler's, did the old Enigma's Cold War server die? That is crazy. That was like the most popular server for a long time. Oh, what am I doing? I'm abbreviating it. Everybody's on Caucasus, huh? Oh, there's still people on Persian. Yeah, I know, that's what I was looking at. They made changes to it too and made it even better. I don't know why people aren't on it. Too difficult or something? I don't know. Oh good, the SRS loaded. Yeah, the ping is a little bit more, little gross. It was like what 140 for me? 140 on my connection's pretty bad. Well, oh god. I had Kish almost cleared out in like 2 flights. I was kind of hoping it was captured. I bet you there's still a shitload of boats out here too. $45 miles. Let's just spawn. Where's the warehouse? Oh, they made Bandar a warehouse. I think I was using Abu Musa. No, Tomcat can't do harpoons, no. But it can just drop bombs on everything. Depending on the boats, they're all susceptible to laser-guided bombs. JDAMs if they're anchored, but that's only if they're anchored. If they're moving at all, it's no good. But laser-guided bombs, CCIP drops are fine for boats. They're not moving that fast, so you can CCIP them pretty good. Just aim at the nose of the boat and you'll get them right in the tower or the back forecastle. It just depends on what kind of boats they are. Let's just spawn in at Abu Musa with a blank airplane just so we can see what's going on. The only thing that the upgrade added munition-wise for the B is just JDAMs. Adding the Iggy system just adds JDAMs to the market because of the GPS. Well, that's interesting. Still showing nothing. Something's not right actually, because there's a scout up in the air and it's still showing nothing. Alright, well, let's go to Bandar then. And we're going to take a vehicle that we can capture a point with and also do some attacking if we have to. So it'll be an Mi-24 or an Mi-8. More, it's probably an Mi-24. Mi-8's pretty iffy. I can't use a helicopter at this airfield. A warehouse. I can't use a helicopter from this warehouse to airfield. There's a FARP right here. Okay, maybe, oh, hold on. Is there a separate FARP? There it is. It's a separate FARP. That's why. I'll say that's weird. Alright, Mi-24. Let's take 4 tandems. Take the gun, of course. I guess we'll take just a couple of heaters. in case we get jumped by a jet. Take some aphids. And then we're going to take troops so that we can capture the point. If we survive. And I don't wreck trying to land. Actually, I haven't wrecked landing a hind in a very long time. I think because when I was first learning the hind, I wrecked it a couple times. It's stuck in my head. I'm going to wreck it.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Alright, let's leave everything off until we're up in the air because we are going to be heavy when we put troops on here. As a matter of fact, I think I'll run the APU this time. Alright, grabbing troops.
We're ready. Let's go.
Alright, door shutting. Let's turn on the APU. Alright, APU is up. Good pressure. Alright, we're generating extra electricity. Let's go ahead and get... Heading's like going to be straight across almost like. It's going to be like, what, 280? No, it is like 270. I thought there was a little bit of an angle, but... So 270 to 273, somewhere around there. We'll turn the radios on though. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're heavy. Gear coming up. Everything's off right now because I don't want to blow a generator trying to take off with this weight. We're good now though. So APU is... Oh, see. Oh no, that's just the APU, yeah. APU generator off. APU is off.
Turning off weapons.
Torchlight flicker on the side. Mom's dancing like the moon. Torchlight flicker on the side. Mom's dancing like the moon.
We had too much weight to be running all those systems while on takeoff. One little RPM bump and we lose our systems, pop the generator, the inverters frag, and we're falling out of the sky. So it's a good trick to run the APU on takeoff so you can have the APU generator generate a little extra juice and leave your unneeded, your non-essential systems turned off until you get up in the air. Because when you're running all those systems, you're stressing the engine already. And then when you're taking off really heavy, you're pulling a lot of extra collective, which causes even more stress, which could cause the RPMs to dip, and then you only got to drop a few RPMs to pop a generator. Same in the MI8, but the MI8 is not as bad as the Hind. Alright, and let's set up for air-to-air. It's either a building or it's troops. If it's troops, we'll just we'll call in smoke and then I'll just gun them out. I say that. There's probably a man pad that's going to blow me up immediately. Sometimes it's hard to think of a title when your brain is already... I'm so fragged right now, my brain's running 1,000,000 miles an hour because of some other stuff going on. So I was like, trying to think of a title when you have to come up with a stream title like every day. Sometimes your brain just goes blank. That's why I have my generic vroom vroom boom boom. It works. Streams get ported over, I export them all over to the YouTube channel so the VODs stay alive. Although I already date I changed the title when I export it over to YouTube so that it's got the date of the stream on there.
Commander weapons ready. Атака selected. Атака selected.
I know those boats are out there. We might have to do some... We might have to grab a bunch of laser guideds and go flying out in the ocean and see if we can wreak some havoc on their fleet. A-10 would be good. Or a Hornet. Or a BU. We could use a BU. We could even use a Phantom. I'm pretty decent with a good dive toss. Or we could use walleyes on a Phantom. Good old prehistoric TV, the original TV guidance, or hobos. I'm not going to use hobos though. Bigger warhead, but a little bit harder to get it directly on target. It's better just use the walleyes. Or we could grab a piston plane and drop a old-timey, like 500-pounder from like a jug. Or a 1,000-pounder from a Dora. I mean, a 1,000-pound explosive is a 1,000-pound explosive, but those old-timey ones fly a little bit worse, and their penetration is a lot worse, but I'm pretty sure I can still get the job done. Depends on the boat. And if I miss or not. I have been practicing with the Mosquito, but I'm not there yet. Update what? Oh yeah, today there's just a small couple fixes on the BU and the B, and I think there was a campaign thing. Minor. Although, whatever they fixed, I was able to log directly into my account, and then I immediately opened up my editor and it didn't crash, so that's good. Whatever was causing that appears to have been fixed. There was definitely something in the back end that was causing that. Ever since the BU upgrade patch hit, I wasn't able to go directly to my editor. I had to preload and then go backwards and then open the editor after that, or else it wouldn't open, it would crash. It would load forever. decision to make, everybody. So I'm leaving on Thursday. So I planned on streaming tomorrow on Wednesday, but I've got to leave on Thursday early in the morning. So I'm wondering if we should just not stream tomorrow so that I can try to get some extra rest before I leave. I think that might be the smart thing to do. Well, yeah, but I really want to fly too. Because I'm not going to be able to stream and fly in DCS for a little bit. But I think I'm going to have to just call tonight the last stream before I leave. Just because I'm pretty sure if I start flying tomorrow, I'm going to probably at least be up until 2 or 3 in the morning. And then that means I'm going to be leaving in just a few hours. And I probably should get some good sleep and be ready. It's going to be a long weekend, whatever it takes. It's going to be a long one, so. Well, there's a good spot for an ambush. Where's that island? There it is. Alright, tally the island. There's still no air. Maybe. Do we not have like an AWACS or anything? I know there's fog of war, but usually we have something. Alright, we're going to turn off the air-to-air module.
Атака selected.
We're on North Pole, Persian Gulf.
Observe on, searching.
Leave this site out there, keep heading towards the island, and if Petri Dish sees something, he'll let us know. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Is that I shut the door? I definitely shut the door. Yeah. No, you piece of shit. Nix, you've been kicked for being AFK. Are they fucking serious? I don't know how they could have thought I was AFK. I wasn't even using an autopilot. I was flying the fucking helicopter. I guess I gotta do, like, maneuvers the entire time. I can't just fly. I literally just popped my flares. It booted me for being AFK when I popped my flares less than a minute before it kicked me. That's special. I'm starting to think Santa's just fucking with me now.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm. working for a better day, trying to keep me warm.
Jeez. Well, Nick and New Cheese, I hope you guys are gonna check out Kish and kill whatever's there, because I'm gonna bring a Chinook this time with no weaponry. I'm just going so I can capture the place. So make sure it's cleared out. That was ridiculous. All right. Well, we'll bring door gunners, I guess, in case there's a dude somewhere. I don't know. I just want to capture the point.
Oh Lord, hear me now. Working.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Quarters of the way there,
Patriot.
bastards.
6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 12 o'clock. Searching.
All right, 34. Let's see if it's actually in the flight plan.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, 35.
Rolling. 12 o'clock. Searching.
People talk about difference.
All right, opening up the doors.
Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and with
What was it? It was like 272.
children laughing somewhere, the sounds of better days. Keep the light inside.
Close. We'll go 270. That's close enough.
So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
All right. Whoops. It's the wrong button. Let's load up 2 squads of troops. All right, 2 squads of troops on board, and let's grab some warehouse
3 o'clock.
supplies.
Searching.
Warehouse supplies. Yep, there's the supplies. Let's load them up. And we're overweight, but just by a tad, just a little bit. Now, if you can't see anything, call in smoke over Kish and say, "Oh, did New Cheese die? Was something there that killed him?" There went Nick. What's killing everybody? I don't see anything, so. Okay, there's the FM. So that means we have the AM open. I'm gonna call the AM up over Kish.
Magic 1-1. Bra 003-470 at 30,000 knots.
Alright, I am
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
What's up, Maria? advised. Yep, we're in the Chinook right now. Carrying too much speed, we're going to start sinking. That's fine. At this weight, at 150, we start sinking real bad. We start blade stalling.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Rolling, 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock,
Now, if only we could get it to keep pushing. I'm gonna be fighting this thing all the way there.
Rolling, 6 o'clock, searching.
I'm a little rusty. Hey, Nick, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Did I finally get it stabilized? Ish.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching.
Oh, shoot the door gunners.
Rolling, 6 o'clock, searching.
Let them know they can shoot at bad guys. If they want to. Now speed's creeping up again. Alright, Doc is almost there. Doc, if you don't find anything, let me know and I'll send smoke in for you so you can check smoke. Looks like New Cheese put down a marker, but that might just was targeting. Can you auto-rotate a Chinook? Yeah, you should be able to. They absolutely train for it as far as I remember.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
Auto-rotation is just the air coming up through the blades. So any rotary. The only thing I could think of that wouldn't auto-rotate properly might be a black shark. Because it uses tandem rotors spinning in opposite directions. One on top of the other, no offset. That might be kind of a problem for auto-rotation. But it might not. I don't know. It might not change anything because it's still the same force pushing up through the blades as you're falling down, so... Some people think auto-rotation is like spinning the helicopter around in a circle. I heard somebody say that once. I'm like, no, that's not what that is. That would suck. That would not work out good. Yeah, okay, I believe that, because, like I said, I didn't know for sure. I'm not a Russian engineer, but I would assume that it would work just fine because they are tandem opposite directions. It would still be the same force coming out through the bottom, so they would still spin them both. There's a bunch there? Are all the scouts mistaken? Did the server break? Dude, there's a lot of people that believe a whole lot of weird shit, so... I remember seeing a video not even that long ago, and the woman that was doing this little talk was actually had a pilot's license, and they were explaining that they didn't know what lift was, and nobody actually knows how lift works. It's still up for grabs on how airplanes fly, and I was like, you have a pilot's license, it should be removed now. I couldn't believe I was watching this video, and I was just like, oh my god, how does this person have a license still? Okay, we're gonna have to switch servers. This server's broken. Sort of. As you're falling, you're actually generating some lift, but yes, you flatten out the collective to build RPMs up in the rotors, and then you're also keeping some transitional lift by falling forward at the same time. And then as you get closer to the ground, you're gonna pull the collective in, increasing the pitch angle on the blades, forcing a bunch of the reflective air back down to cushion you at the end there. That's basically what you're doing in a nutshell. There's, oh, fuck this. That's in like layman's terms, that's what an auto rotation is. Do it too early, do it too hard, you'll cushion your descent for a second, but then you'll come back down hard again. So it's all about timing. But it's not like split second. It's not like you just have a split second to pull it at the exact same time and stuff like that. There's a little leeway to it. It creates more lift than you think. But yeah, I couldn't believe that little seminar about we don't understand how lift works or how wings keep planes in the air, and I was just slapping myself in the face the whole time going, someone filmed this and told people this is a pilot and this is professional video. They're wrong. This is like some kind of new age voodoo science. They're like, we just don't understand. It's like, really? I can explain it to you, but I don't think it'll stick. Oh, he had a bot that was doing that? I wonder if that's why the server's also not working. Did he reset the server too? Because everything was invisible. Even if we spotted it, it was still invisible. It was definitely funny, though, the way she was explaining aerodynamics on a wing, and she's like, well, there's air pushing on the top of the wing, too, and why is it not giving as much force downward? We just don't understand. I'm like, oh my god. It's like, you see how the wing's shaped? So the air is getting pushed up and away from the wing on the top, so it doesn't push back down immediately. It was really funny. It was really damn funny. I don't know, but it was a young person, and they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. So either it wasn't a real pilot and it's fake nonsense, or they're really stupid. Like, they thought that the wing, the way that a wing is shaped, an actual wind foil, they thought that the air pushing on the bottom by design should be the same force that's being pushed down on the top, because it's the same air. Even a dumb person looking at the shape of a wing would know that's not true, even if they don't understand the mechanics of it. Even if they don't actually understand the science of an airfoil, just looking at the shape of a wing, they should know that that statement is literally has to be false. So that person was just really stupid. Well, there's variables in lift, but I mean, we get the concept of having more force on the bottom of a foil than on the top, which generates more lift. But there's also other factors, yes, like forward motion and speed. Also gravitational pull and weight. I mean, there's a lot to it, but the idea of not understanding what a wind foil wing does is an insane statement to make. Especially if you're standing up in front of people and saying, I am a pilot and I have no idea how anything works. Durka, durka, durka. It's just an insane statement. It's like, do you think when you bring flaps down that that's just magic? I mean, do they understand the original planes? The prop on an old ass airplane, the prop actually, the blades move on the prop like a helicopter blade, like a collective almost. I mean, where do you think the idea for a collective comes from? I don't think this person knew anything about aviation. Cool, dog. Yeah, let me know. There's definitely something up with it. It needs some kind of restart or something. It is buggy as shit right now. It reeked of somebody that heard some crazy theory from some pseudo-intellectual and just went with it. Something like that, because it was all nonsense. It was really stupid. She looked like she was about, I don't know, maybe mid or late 20s, maybe a young looking 30s. but the stuff coming out of her mouth was mainly nonsense. There would be like a hint of what actually is, and then just branch off into just nonsense after that. It was really weird. I wish I would have saved I wish I would have saved whose little seminar it was, because it was like backed by something, but I don't remember. I didn't look up if it was a real aviation company or not. I hope not. If it is a real aviation company, then whoever made this video and wrote down this information is the same person that's trained all those pilots that keep wrecking in the last 5 years. What's up, Hatch? That'd be the pilot I'd want to ride with. You're just like, hi, you're the pilot? Awesome. Could you explain to me some of the stuff about flight? Oh, I don't know. The stick goes up and down. It's crazy. Hold on. We're going flying. Yeah, no shit. As soon as they said, well, we know wings help you fly, but to be honest, by the science, we don't actually know how it works at all. I just turn around and walk away. No more oxygen be wasted on this conversation. It's done. It's like tell me you learn you got all your knowledge from Reddit in a quick sentence without actually saying it. Because only like someone that grew up on Reddit would have the confidence that this person had to say such nonsense. Like right now, am I manipulating the angle of the rotor blades to the disc of the rotation of the rotor, or is it just magic? Is this the magic lever? I remember Mythbusters. I've seen a few episodes of that. It was awesome. I thought Mythbusters was cool. Well, helicopters are a lot harder for like a non-aviation minded person to kind of grasp all of it, for sure. But I don't think planes are really that complicated at all. It's to get to the nitty-gritty of like stress on airframes and weight to thrust ratios, that can be a lot, but just the whole idea of it doesn't seem weird at all, not even slightly. Rotors are a little bit different for sure, but even that I don't think is, I don't think it's that hard to understand, really. mean, didn't they teach this kind of stuff? Have they changed the school curriculum so much that people are just super stupid now? I was learning about physics in like junior high, and I took like I literally took physics in, I want to say I was a freshman in high school when I took my first major physics class. It seems odd to me that these people were like, I don't understand how the shape of a wing changes anything. I like the red crayons, they taste the best. My daughter warned me about that when she was still in school. She said that some of the stuff they were teaching in school was starting to get really stupid. And I was like, well, good thing you're graduating soon. And that was years ago. How are these bullets working? That'll be one of the people that when they see a bullet, they think that the whole casing and everything is what flies out of the barrel. Like that whole thing is a bullet. And they think bullets are magical things that shoot like lasers. They just keep flying straight until they hit something. They don't know anything about the Coriolis or anything. They're just like, yeah, bullet goes straight. Nope, we're in a Gazelle. Very cool helicopter. Damn recoil. How many rounds do we got left? 136. We can get him. There he is. I see the white smoke. Gotcha. Doc, did we get a reset? Or wait, you said he was troubleshooting it. Well, I hope we didn't give it too much work for Santa. I hate to bug him. Okay, no worries. I hate to bug him, but I also want his servers to run good. It's probably why nobody was really on it. Something probably happened during the day today that made it go wacky. Because it wasn't this way last night, it was fine last night. You went to school with someone that is an F-18 pilot and used to eat... Well, okay, I'm going to tell you something about that. Don't tell anybody else, but that's a Navy thing, so... there's a difference between Navy and Air Force, and that's one of the differences, is those Navy Hornet guys eat Elmer's glue. It's pretty well known. Somebody shot me. Oh, we're out of ammo. Why do they eat it? They think it has essential minerals in it. I don't know. It's just a joke about special needs people eating shit. Plus, when you're a little kid, at least back when I was a little kid, they had like, didn't all the little elementary schools have like edible glue? Because kids, you know, when little kids will eat just about anything, so the glue was made out of like edible shit. And it's the solemn duty of everyone to make fun of Navy people. It's a given. You know who makes fun of Navy people the most? Navy people. Mainly because they're so rigid over there in the Navy that it's like being the preacher's daughter. When everything is so rigid, that's where all the people need to let loose. Sniffing glue, that's the Marine Corps. And crayons. They have a very diverse diet. I could have sworn they actually made a special glue for like little elementary kids that was literally made out of like, you know, like edible stuff on purpose. That might have been a special glue though, that just for that. I don't know. I just remember edible glue. Not that I ate it. I just thought there was something like that. But I'm old, so this was a long time ago. My special school for all the extremely smart people? Yeah, that could be true. We were really intelligent. Future thought leaders of America, yeah. I'm actually not that old, but I am... How old am I? I am 47 years old. But my body's all messed up, so I'm 47 with the body of like a 120-year-old. So I'm not really super old, but my body's all messed up. Hence why I only fly in DCS, so to speak.
Rolling thunder, calling down my name. Why don't you hear me wonder? Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me?
Dang, where's the door handle? That's the window. Did I forget where it was? I thought it was right there. Oh, I'd probably have to have a binding for it. Oh well, we're shut down.
Oh, stop your freight train. Let a lost man ride.
If you decide to try putting matches tip into your coffee because you heard that the phosphorus in it makes the taste better, it does. But you can't anymore. They moved it from the matchstick to the...
Fare you well, darling.
Well, shit. You know what? While we're waiting for the server, let's...
Why don't you hear me wonder?
Let's just throw a shitload of bandits in the air and fly at them and see what happens.
You've been whispering.
Alright, let's see. 2 heaters, 2 sparrows, and 4 phoenixes. Sure, that'll work.
Freedom calling.
It's amazing how many things they used to use for all kinds of shit that will kill you. Remember when everybody lived in a big ball of insulated asbestos? Yeah, unfortunately my mustache is not that glorious. I don't have that Robin Olds mustache going. I've got the Nyx goatee going on. I learn how to fly in DCS? No. I started flying when I was very young. And I flew all the way up until my body blew up and God smited me, and then I had a bunch of surgeries. But no, I've been flying off and on most of my life until I got all messed up.
Type utility at bullseye 328 for 180.
All right. Here we go. Running it up. Mill power. Oh shoot, I forgot to spawn all the bandits. We'll get them in the air. Rotating. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be good. Nope, nothing to be sorry about. Don't worry about it.
I've got some dirt on the nose.
We're well past the bitter, angry stage. We're more chill now. Yeah, let's stay on TWS. Okay. Yes, it does. It's very cool. I still wish we could get the D, but this is as close as we're going to get. That's fine. This is definitely really good. Just getting a Tomcat with an Iggy and DAFCS makes it all worth it. I think it would be definitely cool to have all the weapons that the D had, but it's not that big of a deal. Well, we're waiting for a server. There's some bugs on the server we're flying on, so the owner and architect of the server is working on it as we speak. So we're kind of killing time. This is air-to-air right now. We've got 5 bandits somewhere to the east, which we'll see them here in a little bit.
Got it.
There's the AWACS.
There's a friendly E3, 12 o'clock, 11 miles.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I didn't know he was there.
You're done.
There we go. We got them. That's them. 45 miles out. One of them.
We have a bandit, bra, 095, 46 miles. Scratch that.
Well, there's two of them. Only see one though. The other one's probably just got an AWACS signature. No, he's hooking the other one. There should be two now. There we go. We got two. Let's get about 30 miles before we start shooting. We'll shoot on TWS so they don't know we're shooting. Let's see if we can sneak a couple shots out there. Considering there's 5 of them. If I merge 5, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. We definitely have to kill, hopefully, at least 2, but I'd like to get at least 3 of them dead before we get into the merge. There's 3 of them. There's 4. Okay, we got 4 hooked. Nope, we just lost 1. They're turning. There's 40 miles. We're doing Mach 1-1. Mach. We're doing Mach 1-1. $35 miles. We can probably get ready to shoot now. Alright, first Phoenix is going to be away. Fox 3. Next one. Fox 3. Alright, 3 Phoenixes away. Oh, we're gonna get 4th one.
You're done.
Yeah, we're gonna get 4 off. That's all 4 Phoenixes in the air. Switch into Sparrows.
Sorted, your dot, your move.
Alright, slowing down a little bit. Let's hope we get some hits. Actually, if we kill 4, it's gonna be super easy, because we'll just have 1 guy left and we've got the jump on him now. Actually, that guy right there in the lead, that's a guy that doesn't have a missile on him. The other ones all have Phoenixes coming towards them. Switch into ACM.
The dot is yours.
Uh-oh, they're not dying.
Slash.
Oh.
Slash.
2.
Fights on.
We got 2 of them. Fox 1.
Missiles tracking.
Please hit him.
That's a Su-34.
Splash.
Splash! Bandit is going down. Speed 450. Locked. Now show me what you got.
Fox 1, last Sparrow. Tracking.
Missiles tracking.
For a minute there, I didn't think it was going to track. Where's that last guy? I see him. He's underneath. As long as this hits, we're okay.
Flash!
Okay.
The bandit is down.
buddy. Where are you going? I'm going way too fast.
We're on the 6. Time to clean them and fry them.
Yeah. We got too much energy.
Speed 420. 380.
We might get a heater off here.
1 o'clock. 3:30. We're at 300. 11 o'clock low.
It's probably gonna hit flares.
Flash.
Oh, never mind, we got it.
He's on 12. Passing 270.
Here, hold this for me, dude. Just to make sure.
Bandit is going down. 8 o'clock low. Flash.
Well, there we go. That was 5. We're out of missiles. So we got 2 for 4 on the Phoenixes. That's not bad. Phoenix are not exactly like high kill count weaponry or anything. They're the first Fox 3, so 2 for 4 is actually pretty good. Luckily our Sparrows didn't do us dirty. Going into the merge with one guy is not that bad.
There's a Bandit. 335. 39 miles.
If there's 2 of them, you can get in a lot of trouble because if they're smart, they're gonna split, and you have to start balancing. If you can get a good high percentage shot off on one of them and staying defensive off the other one at the same time, becomes a real thing. What is this? Oh, you know what? This is that transport probably. I can't see him. Oh, ACM off.
Unable.
Of course you can't.
I can't do that. Okay, let's do this. Unable. Okay, hooking. Copy. I'm spiking him. Target, 30 miles.
Yeah, that's that transport. Well, let's go cut his wing off. You know, because we can. We are absolutely out of missiles, right? Yeah, Sidewinders 0, Sparrows 0, Phoenix is 0. Yeah, we ain't got nothing left. $670 rounds.
Target, 24 miles. There's dirt, 11 o'clock.
Oh shit, I gotta take my medicine. Let's shoot this guy out of the sky and then we'll take medicine. And then hopefully the server will be ready to go. If not, we'll jump onto one of the return to pre-contacts or something.
Target, 17 miles.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Target, 13 miles.
There is such thing as too much HUD clutter. You don't need all of that information. You just need the basics: speed, altitude. Got your rows, target data, your modes, you know, PDSTT, PSTT, all that good stuff.
Target, 10 miles.
got your double bearing. So the bearing on the left is the bearing you're going, and the bearing to the right is the bearing directly behind you, the other direction.
Fights on!
Nope, take it easy, Big Doug. Have a good night.
510 knots. 12 o'clock.
Oh shit, we're going way too fast.
12 o'clock.
Might get a snapshot.
12 o'clock. Fast at 470. We're at 440. 1 o'clock. We're at 390.
Bringing the air brake out.
5 o'clock. 290.
There we go. Bring the air brake back in.
Speed 240 now.
We're coming in way too hot.
$10 o'clock. Looks like 290. $12 o'clock. And that's 240. 220. The Bandit is down. We're slow at 190. 1 o'clock. 150 now, let's not drop. 7 o'clock low. Speed up or we'll stall.
Would you shut
6
up?
o'clock.
We're not gonna stall.
Speed 240 now. 7 o'clock.
Look, we almost stalled.
Passing
except we
310.
didn't. Jester. Such a worry wart.
380. Okay, we're at 440 knots.
We're in a giant lift generating wing.
470.
Everything about this aircraft generates lift.
500.
This thing generates so much lift, it's a pain in the ass to land it.
There is a Bandit, Bra, 275, 52 miles, 2000.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna enter a flat spin. We've got that was only really a problem in the old A models with the old original engines. That problem wasn't
Shit,
around
nails,
very
1
long.
o'clock.
They upgraded, they changed those engines out pretty quick.
There's a Bandit,
You can still get into a
260,
flat
50
spin,
miles,
but
1,600.
it's a lot harder to get to a flat spin. The reason they got into those flat spins was because of the engines and the compressors stalling out. Hey, Gremlin, what's going on? I've been gremlin rolled. So you're flying flat and level, reading books, smoking cigarettes, turning on the AP, punching in the flight plan and hitting enter. Well, is that at least a flight where you can get high enough altitude to super cruise? I don't actually think so. KLAX and to KSFO. That's not very far, is it? The only thing I don't like about the new HUD is it's a little dark. Sometimes it can be hard to see through it. I think that's it there. We're not going to do a flight pattern. We're just going to roll into final.
Okay, there's dirt. 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that's it. All right, slowing down. Air brake out. Gear. And flap slats. DLC out. And we're on speed. Piece of cake. Oops. Hitting your DLC wheel the wrong direction is bad. Alright, we're lined up, we're on speed, and we are on time. Be a nice smooth landing, guaranteed. Funny thing is in the B, I almost never use the DLC, but for some reason in the BU, I just find it easier to use the DLC. I think mainly because the BU generates even more lift than the B. The Tomcat already generates just like so much lift, it can be a real problem. Nice and smooth. Never even touched the brakes. Alright, flap slats in, air brake in, and we're going to pull the wings in. Did I pass the turn off? No, I didn't. I haven't got there yet. There it is. I see it up there. Bora. Well, there's always that old story about the F-15C that got a big chunk of its wing shot off. The outer part of its wing completely shot off, and they just flew it home because the engine's so powerful. Just kind of made it mildly inconvenient. Eagle's another one of those ones, though, where it generates so much lift on the whole body. You gotta remember, a lot of these jets, the wing is definitely there to help, but the body generates a ton of lift as well. That's why the wings on the Eagle are actually not even that big. They just have a lot of surface space. That's why you see those crazy planes that don't look like they have wings at all. They just like have a weird triangle shape to them. Because it's all designed in the body of the plane. Oh, the 14's bigger. 15s are actually pretty big in real life if you haven't seen one. A 15 is pretty big, but Tomcats are so enormous. They're huge. I think there's a couple of airfields in DCS that do have PABIs, but not very many. Same with like ILS and stuff. There's a few airfields that have ILS, but not very many. So you're not going to have, a lot of the airfields don't have localizers and PABIs. So you just have to use your brain for glide slope. Which, always in doubt, flatten out your slope near the last, mile or two. Just flatten the glide slope out. Get low enough to where you can flatten your glide slope out as much as you can while being safe, and you'll be okay. If you've got visual. But yeah, I think there's maybe 2 airfields that I can remember, but I don't even remember where they were. I remember there was a couple of airfields in DCS that do have PABIs and localizers, but I'm trying to remember where they were. I think one of them was Batumi. I think it might have been Batumi that had a PABI. Now I just got a Tacan there. Man, I could have sworn there's one somewhere over here that actually has. Although it probably doesn't, it's not going to indicate it on the map. Yeah, there's like one runway here with ILS, but they don't have, they've just got like the inner and outer beacons and a Tacan station. Oh, there's ILS on the Katusi as well. I agree that pappy lights would be pretty cool, especially for people that are learning that want to start doing carrier ops. Getting used to pappy lights is a good thing to get used to if you're going to start messing with carriers. But Toomey does have pappies. We're still waiting for the server. Let's spawn a helicopter over here and see if it's got pappy lights. Mission editor. Oh, please don't freeze up my game. Oh, let me use the restroom too and get my medicine ready while we're doing this. There you go, guys. There's the practice map in all its glory. And all of its scripting. Yeah, I've seen airfields that have the beacon lights on the sides there for localizers, for ILS and all that stuff, but I've only seen a couple that actually had pappy lights. Where's my friggin' medicine? Doc, are we still waiting on the server? .229s. Although I don't know why I'm doing all this. We're just gonna get in here to... Oh, did I lose all my... No, I've still got them. Maybe. I thought I had... It's been a while since I've flown this thing, but that'll work. Crap. Tape is coming off of my microphone swing arm. think I've got another roll of electrical tape over here. I need to redo that. Alright, where did I put that thing? Kyle, there it is. Go ground friction. We're just vibrating and doing donuts. Come on, DCS. Please, dear God, program ground friction into this game. All the Warbird people and helicopter people will be very happy with you. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't see him jumping out at me. Should be on the side of the runway here. If it has them. No, I don't think there's pappies here. I know there is a few that have it. I'd have to look it up. I could also be completely wrong. Maybe none of them have pappies, but I could have sworn there's a few airfields on some maps that have pappies. Well, you know what? Just so we're not friggin' guessing, let me just look it up and see which airfields. Oops. Double browser. All right, let's see. Oh, it does say Nellis AFB, Inserlic. It does say Batumi has functional pappies. I didn't see them. Let's see. Caucasus, Tbilisi, Lockney, and Batumi. Nevada, there's Nellis, Creech, McCarran, Persian Gulf, Al Dhafra, Kasab, Shiraz, and Dubai. Normandy, Biggin Hill, Manston. Manston makes sense. That's that huge bomber airfield. Syria, Incirlik, Hatay, Ramat David, and Damascus. It's probably I'd probably have to make it dark and, you know, tune into the airfield and everything to see them. I didn't see the actual bar anywhere. But it says it's here, so you can tune into it. Should say the frequency on the F10 map. Yeah, you can tune in. I assume in Microsoft, like, does every airfield have everything? Like, even the little tiny ones? I have not flown on Microsoft Flight Sim, so I don't know. I would assume all of the big airliner airports in Microsoft is going to have the whole bit. But I didn't know if they have all that stuff on, like, little airfields too. Well, I mean, if you're doing Microsoft Flight Sim and you're flying all those big planes, aren't you just connecting with the ATC and getting a flight plan? And then going off of what all the ATC gives you? Oh, does it suck? So it's realistic. Perfect. They're trying to train you. They're trying to keep you on your toes. They're not incompetent at all. The server's up. He must have fixed it. The server's up and people are on it. Yeah, I'm not even familiar with that plane. There's going to be a whole shitload of planes that are modern I don't know anything about. I've been grounded for 14 years now, 15 years now, something like that. I can't remember anymore. Lear jets, hell yeah. Gotta get used to all these new menus. Alright, 6 Mavericks, 3 12s. That should be enough. I don't know what's on that island. We never knew it was on that island. Server kept bouncing. I don't know. I just checked the servers and it was up and there's people on it, so I came in. I haven't talked to Santa or anybody. I don't know. Alright. Where the hell am I? Okay, we need to go out and hang a right. Yeah, I'll have to stick to my smaller planes. Although I do really enjoy flying the Herc. It's definitely outside of my wheelhouse. All those big old Airbuses and shit. I'm more of the sturdy frame, high G agility. Although I've been in a few custom Cessnas that were basically like flying around in a friggin' spa. Some of those luxury private jets and stuff are crazy. Alright, are we on our own? Yep, nobody else is around. Well, there's AWACS in the air. Yeah, how does Microsoft Flight Sim deal with all of the touch screen displays in all the modern planes? How does that work in Microsoft? Does your mouse pointer just become like a finger? Whoa! Way to keep your nose wheel on. Oh, okay. That's what I figured, but I didn't know. I need to get a copy of that one of these days. But from what I've heard, like the career mode is still not really fleshed out, which is what I'd want to play it for. What's NeoFly? Like a third-party program? Well, I'll let you know if I get booted for flying, Doc. I'll also let you know if I actually see any enemies out there or if they're all invisible. As soon as I get within range to get my targeting pod over there. How far away are we? We are 70 miles away, so we got to get to about 55 miles or so. Well, that's cool. I'm glad people are doing that. I kind of hope they do it, though. I want to, you know... Are they still working on it, or are they just pumping out more airplanes that they can charge for? Or are they actually working on the game itself? Because I remember when I looked at it, like, the whole terrain generation thing was all fucked up, and stuff spawned all crazy, and all the stuff they promised wasn't really quite there. So they're not. Hopefully, they're not abandoning it and just letting other people. Like, hopefully, they're not going Bethesda on it. Where the idea is really good, but they're depending on third-party people to fix everything for them. All right, that's too steep. Give me like a 4-degree. Yeah, there we go. Do a 4-degree climb. We don't need to turn the Mavericks on until we're way closer. Don't want to cook them. Whoop. I showed up and Ganja left. Oh, Santa's here right now. He's in the server. Oh, I wonder if he's testing. I wonder if I should not be here. No, I'm fine. He wouldn't have published it. Still showing nothing underneath the scout. We might be able to see something. Yeah, we can see a little bit. I don't see any units jumping out at me yet, though. Might still be a little too far away to see a unit. I see something that's on fire. Okay, there's something light armor maybe. So that worries me that the scout is flying overhead, but it doesn't see these vehicles that are still here. So that means something is definitely still wrong. Because this scout should be seeing those. They're there. Nix11 is my call sign. That's my name. People don't call you by your call sign or your name, especially over the radios, especially in a war zone. You go by your flight. So the first thing with the numbers is the flight. So I'm in FUBAR flight 11. So I'm the first plane in the first group of the FUBAR flight. My pilot's name is Nix, but you wouldn't use the pilot name. All radio brevity is done by the flight. And FUBAR is an actual military acronym, and it's funny, so that's why I always call my flight FUBAR. This isn't Syria, this is Persian Gulf. This is Persian Gulf. See, there's Dubai. On the Syrian map, the only part that you're going to get in the north very far is going to be like Incirlik. We're in the Gulf, man. When it comes to, I love Syria, but I really like the Sinai map too, because then you've got the Sinai Desert, you've got all of Israel, and you've got the Channel, and then you've got Egypt, you got the Sinai Desert. There's a lot there. It's a really good map. Sinai and Syria are really, really good. Afghanistan and Iraq are on the way. Afghanistan's already looks really good, but they definitely have a long way to go to populate it. Alright, leveling off. Oh no, Foxhound, Foxhound! I'm being jumped by a friggin' Foxhound. Well, I broke the missile. Where is this guy? Lost him completely off the RWR.
I am right behind you. Don't be scared. I just want to play a game with you.
Shit, I have no idea where this guy is. Our AWACS got nothing. It says they're cold. 320 and 300. That's right in front of me.
It's a trap!
Somebody must have shot at them. They went defensive. So our AWACS don't do anything, right? I guess. We're just getting EWRS. Flanking. He's coming back around on me. Alright, let's head this way. We're gonna head towards Bandar Lenga, and hopefully we have some SAMs there. Now we got 2 Fulcrums. Yay! I'm not sure where that "I'm right behind you" exactly came from. It's in off the Blurp website. I'm not sure where they pulled it from. Alright, well they're 25 miles out and they're staying there, so I don't think they're pursuing me. 30 miles cold. Alright, let's re-engage with the island, see if I can get close enough to get my Mavericks off. Okay, the fulcrums are to the northwest, or the north directly. They're over here. 50 miles. Just have to keep an eye on the EWRS interval messages. Still 50 miles. Alright, Mavericks are hot. Oh, there's some more stuff there. Those look like Zeus 57 flak guns. I don't have the full fidelity fulcrum. Isn't that what that's for? I think that's all that's there. So we've got these two vehicles and those two flak guns. So let's use this guy as a base target. Looks like a BTR. Alright, marked. How far away are we? 30 miles. Shit, we still got a ways to go. Beaming. It looks like we're free and clear right now, though, but they might turn on us when I start shooting, so we have to just pay attention. Yeah, so I don't have that fulcrum. I'll get it eventually, but it's low on the list, so... I mean, if it all works, I'm assuming that the multiplayer people will try to put it on their servers, but sometimes it's not that easy to just put it on there, so it all depends. I really don't see anything else. I'm going to assume it's those two flak guns and then these two vehicles here. Actually, let's go ahead and mark the ground right here in between the two. Well, that's very modern. It's kind of the way a lot of stuff works these days, where you've got missile trucks flying around with one or two forward air controllers and jets that have insanely good radars and data links doing all the locking. That is modern air-to-air warfare. I'm not going to be landing my A-10 on a carrier, no. Not going to happen. Alright, we're getting close. Mavericks up and slaving. Okay, so there's the two flak guns right there, and there's one light armor, and there's the BTR. What is that? What is that right there? Is that a thing? That is... yeah, that's more stuff. Look like tanks and BMDs, maybe? Alright, so we're going after the flak guns first then. Okay. "17 miles. Those foxhounds are coming for me again. Crap. 13 miles. I need contrast. See if I can get some shots off real quick here. How high am I? I'm only at 7,000 feet. We're gonna have to get like right up to 8.5 miles or 8 miles before I can get contrast probably. Come on, baby. I've got some foxhounds that really want to shoot me. Oh shit, they're on top of me. 0 feet? Are they landing? .8. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pre-chapping and flaring. I've got the foxhounds on the RWR. Rifle 1. Rifle 2. There's those tanks right there. Rifle 3. 4. 5. 6. Alright. All the Mavericks are away. We're defensive. I think those... Yep, there we go. Okay, we got both flak guns. I think those foxhounds were landing. I think we're in the clear to keep going. We got a hip. I really wish our friggin' scouts would see something. Hip at 015, 20 miles. He's coming here to repair, so we're gonna have to stop him too. Okay, we're going after this guy with guns. There's another guy on the road too, right? Okay, I see the one on the road too. We're gonna get him. Those look like good hits.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Okay. I thought that was everything. There's got to be something else over here somewhere. Alright, where's this MI-8? We got to stop this thing. MI-8, 16 miles. Still a little ways out. Tally smoke.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Really? That didn't hit him? No, it did. It's dead. That should be everything.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Okay, where's this hip? 10 miles, 030. We're coming around to 030. It's going to be to the northeast a little bit. We got to go hunt this hip. If he gets here, he's going to repair everything. So, air-to-air master mode. Heaters are working, but we're probably not going to be able to get a heater on him. We're going to have to shoot him. We're going to get in low and see if we can spot him on the horizon. Altitude. 7 miles, 025. I don't see him yet. It says he's at 1,000 feet. Four miles. He's got to be right up here on the coast. Got him. I see him. Heater's not tracking. Out of ammo. Well, I hit him a bunch. I blew up his container. He should be going home. Yeah, we are out of bullets. I've got 3 GBU-12s, but I can't really use that on... Well, actually, if he flies slow enough, I could kill him. I could kill him with a bomb. I want to know what's still here. It says there's something still here. Let's just drop a bomb right there with a laser.
Al, pull up, pull up.
Bomb is away. Lasers firing. I don't know what's there, but it's gonna take damage, whatever. There's nothing there. I don't know why it's saying there's something there. Yeah, nothing. Laser off. Why is this place still red? I don't know what's there, but it's gonna get a bomb. Pickle. Blazing. There's something there. It's gonna... Looks like a... What is that, a BMP? It's a BMP 1-1.
New intel received.
Well, it's dead. Okay, there's also this little vehicle that was stuck over here on the road. I forgot about this guy. We'll get him with a Predator rocket. Smoke's actually going to screw me up. Need to get a good angle on it. At least those fulcrums aren't coming for me yet. We've got time. We're just running out of munitions. I've got one bomb left and I've got 7 Predator rockets. We're going to use one rocket. Just a single rocket should finish off this light armor. These are penetrator heads, so that shouldn't be the issue. Do I got good vision yet? Not really. No, let's head north and see if I can get a good angle. Hey, thanks for the jewels. I appreciate that, James. Thank you. There we go. Nope, I still can't really see him, though. I mean, I know he's right here, but I really need to know right where he's at, or else... Because I need to pinpoint this rocket on him. If it misses to the side, it's not really going to do anything. It needs to hit him and penetrate the hull. Then it'll cook everybody inside. It's like we need the smoke to die down. Yeah, because I don't even see him there. He might have moved off the road a little bit. He's using the smoke as a smoke screen. Normally I'd gun it, but we're out of ammo, so... All we can do is maintain and wait for the smoke to clear. We got plenty of fuel. The only risk is one of these fulcrums, or whether there's 2 foxhounds, 2 fulcrums, and a flogger in the area now. Yep, I'm using the FedEx screen livery because, well, because we're delivering packages a great distance. We're delivering freedom. Did you over G that aircraft? No, sir. See? Says I didn't. Oh, come on. Give me a visual. Okay. See, it's not there. It's literally not there. It moved. Okay. It's a technical. Marked. Rolling in. And point track. Alright, we are in the keyhole. Gotta get within 4 miles. And 4 miles, laser is firing, pistol 1. Have a laser guided rocket, buddy. Right through the cab. Boink. Alright, laser off. Let's find this other guy over here. He was right over here somewhere. But he probably moved, so we're just gonna have to find him now. Is that where he was? Yeah, that's where he was. Alright, we gotta get parallel off the left wing. It's probably the yeah, this is probably the last thing that's actually here, so they're gonna friggin' hide. We've got one GBU-12 bomb, so as soon as we know where he is, he's gonna die. Even if he tries to run, we'll just use the laser-guided bomb. We just gotta find him. If I have to, I'll call in smoke. So we don't spend an hour out here just trying to find this one fool. Because he could have driven anywhere.
Warning, autopilot.
Because I put my TGP on the left, because only weird people orbit to the right. Or Navy people, same thing. Weird people, Navy people, it's all the same. What is that? Where did that come from? There was not, that armor was not there before. The Viper's different. The Viper almost doesn't matter what side it's on because there's nothing blocking except for the bag. So the TGP doesn't matter as much. Shit, well we can kill one of these tanks. Let's drop a GBU-12 on one of these tanks and do that. I don't know where they came from, but they got new tanks to come out of nowhere. So let's hit this tank and then we'll use our Predator rockets and kill what we can and then we'll RTB. Alright, and initiating a point track in case he tries to move. Alright. Pickle. Nope. Lost my point track. Lasing. There we go. We got a solid point track. Merry Christmas. Hey, we're bombing out the runway at the same time. Laser off. They're on the move. We gotta go to inertial area track. We want inertial track so we don't roll the. We don't want to gimbal the targeting pod. We'll have to look out for him when we come
Warning,
back around.
autopilot.
What do I got? 6? Yeah, we got 6. I think those other 2 vehicles are light. So we'll just put 1 Predator Rock on each of those. And if we do that, we might be able to kill... Oh shit, they're smoke screening. Damn it. Yeah, they put out smoke screens again. We gotta wait. They're just being annoying now. Take your deliveries like a man. On the forehead. In the face. In the face! Yeah, I can't do anything about that. We're gonna have to wait. I should probably just RTB and come back with more munitions. That smoke's gonna stay there for a bit. Did one of them... We can see that we get a squirt. One of them might squirt. It doesn't look like it though. It looks like they're all staying inside the plume. If I had more friggin' ammo, I could just lace it with 30 mil, and that would be just fine. But where's the dead tank? Okay, I got him. We got one. Point track on. Nope, it rolled. Lasing. Oh, you fucker, it rolled. Oh. Ooh, I got it there just in time. That one's moving out. Okay, they're both out, they both squirted. Let's come back around. We're gonna get these guys now. And that's why we wanted to go all the way around, just to make sure none of them got outside of their own smoke. It looks like there's one more, it's probably another BRDM2 and whatever that other one was, like a PT? Alright, we got one rolling in, we got a good flanking shot, gives the penetrator a pretty decent chance. again, even on inertial. There we go. Lasers firing. Pistol 1. Pistol 2. Right through that side. There we go. Got it. It's on fire. Alright, there's just one left. He's on the runway. And we've got 2 Preds left. We're going to put both of them in the side of that last infantry fighting vehicle. And then we're heading home. Well, we're going to head to Bandar Lenga. And if this neutral's out, we're going to grab a Chinook and we're going to come right back here to try to capture it, because that would be great. Yeah, there's our last guy right there. Smoke's clearing out too. Alright, dropping in on him. Are you gonna... You should be... Okay, I'll say... Damn it, it's still gonna roll. What are you doing? Target pod's being retarded. It should have been fine after I leveled out and pushed under. I don't know why it kept trying to roll again and again and again when I'm all lined up. We're gonna reset the targeting pod. Alright, let's grab our SPI and put it back on the helmet. And let's drop it. Right there. We're gonna give him that freedom. I'm saving these last Predator Rucks to make sure I kill this thing. That's why I didn't fire when I knew it was gonna roll, when it wasn't correcting like it should. Especially because I was in an inertial track. I wasn't even in area. I was on inertial. It should have corrected itself after I rolled out slow and lined up and flattened back out. It's just being silly. So we'll come back around here, and now we will pop it, slave it. Now we're on target. Alright, now it can't roll. Point track initiated. Lasers armed and ready. We are in range. Lasers firing, and pistol 2. Take it easy, Hack.
Gotcha, bitch!
Boom! Done deal. Yep, she's on fire. Laser off. Now neutral. Go neutral. Nope, there's still something here somewhere. Damn it. Alright, we gotta go home though. We're completely Winchester. Uh, 28. That's Bandar Lenga, I believe. Yeah, Lenga. Alright. Oh, I gotta get my marker back. There we go. Nice. What were you flying now? You were flying a big boy, weren't you? Boy, this thing is just really fighting me. How many new targets are going to appear here now? Hey, at least it stopped booting us for what was it? They kept saying I was AFK while I was currently flying. At least it stopped that. Alright, we can shoot straight in, I guess. Oh no! There's a Patriot system on the runway. Can it move? I don't think it can move. No, it can't move. Well, shit. Now I can't land. Well, I mean, I guess I can fly over it and try to... Yeah, there's enough room, but boy, that's dumb. I don't know why it spawned the Patriot system on the runway. Magnetic is 079, it said? Yeah, 079 magnetic. So, 079 magnetic. So there's our runway. Let's get lined up. Yeah, like the orientation of the SAM system, you know, the positioning, sure, that was a, I'm sure that was a stamp, but the placement must have been some kind of weird RNG thing. Because when he captured the base and tearing it up to max is what spawned a Patriot, I assume. And I don't know why the computer would have spawned it on top of the runway like that. That's just silly. You'd think there would be something in the back-end programming that when something spawns, it doesn't spawn it onto the runway. But we know the tools aren't that good, so... We're just going to have to float over that Patriot launcher and then kind of come down quickly after that and start slowing down. We'll have to use the brakes a bit. Although, I mean, I'm in a hog. I can basically stall this thing out at like 90 or 80 knots onto the runway. We are just a giant wing. Alright. According to the HSI, we should be close to lined up to the runway. Depending on how if the waypoint's good. Waypoint might be off to the side, or the waypoint might be off to like a Tacan beacon, which means it'll be off to the side of the runway, but this will get us close. Yeah, we should be close right there. Yeah, I can't wait for the new campaign stuff, but hopefully they're implementing a lot, because we've been trying to get like CTLD, Zone Commander, and all these third-party scripts and stuff that work, but because they're not actually hooked into the back-end system, there's a lot of bugs and problems, and every time there's a patch, all that shit. Man, I don't know how long it's been, but everybody's been pushing to get all those kinds of good scripts and stuff implemented into the editor so that people can really start making servers way better without so much heartache. But to be honest, I don't think the campaign tools are going to do that, and I also don't think the campaign tools are going to really be for the editor that much. I think it's a start, but I think people, including myself, were reading too much into the campaign tool stuff because I don't think it's going to implement over to the editor like I wanted it to. I think that's wishful thinking on my part. Yeah, we are pretty lined up. Not bad for an old disabled guy. Alright, we're idle. We are a glider. We are Zen. What I could do is actually land from the other direction and try to utilize all that runway, but then if I wreck, I'm gonna wreck into a Patriot launcher, which would be bad. So we'll do it this way. We're gonna come in on the left side of the runway because I think the launcher is on the right side of the runway, although there's not really sides of the runway per se because it's small. But we'll try to line up on the left and come down right after we clear that launcher. We're gonna come in full stall. So we're gonna bring the boards out. All right, boards are all the way out. Gear coming down, half flaps. When we get closer, we'll bring the flaps all the way down. We're gonna really creep in here slow. Oh, it's a little windy too, but not too bad. I'm also kind of out of balance now because we fired all of my ballast munitions too. We're on speed. Till I bring the flaps all the way down. Okay, I see one of the Patriot launchers. One of them, the farther one, looks like it's almost in the middle of the runway there. That's a bummer. All right, full flaps. Yeah, look at that. There's one launcher that's kind of out of the way, but this one's right in the friggin' middle of the runway, and it's deep. So we'll come in on the left, and we'll clear that last launcher, and then we'll set her down nice and light, and we'll see if we can brake. We should be fine. I could land this thing on a friggin'
altitude
country road, so we're good. Wish I knew how tall that Patriot launcher is. I think it's pretty tall. I don't think I could pass it under the wing. We're gonna have to come over the top. Piece of cake. Do a little aero brake. Help us slow down without using the brakes. Look at that. 90 knots. 80 knots, nose is still up. 75 knots. Jesus, we're going for the record. 68 knots. Hey, 250 credits for that flight. That was a good one. We got a lot of work done. Just wish I knew where all the stuff was over there. Is that 10 foot with the box fully extended, or is that just like a generic? That's probably fully extended. I imagine when it's packed, it's probably like 6 or 7. All right, well we're gonna grab because I don't know what's there. We're gonna grab a hind because we can kill stuff and capture a point with a hind because we can put a small cadre of troops in the back of the hind. So we're going to grab the hind and we're going to put tandems on it. And then we're going to put some rockets on it. Whoops, not those rockets. Alright, and
Commander, adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
alright, let's grab a small squad. We'll use them to capture the point once we neutralize it. If we neutralize it, we're gonna try.
We're ready. Let's go.
Alright, we are overweight now, so let's go ahead and turn the APU on. Alright, APU coming up. Let's leave all the systems off. Let's kill the lights. Alright, APU's up and generating extra power. We'll turn everything else on once we're in the air and we have transitional lift, because we are fat and heavy. It's gonna be 270 roughly. Yeah, 270 roughly. Okay, let's see if we can get in the air. Gear coming up. There you go, that sounds better. That sounds a lot better. Patriots are pretty big. Okay, let's see. Let me get this all situated here. Alright, we're flying. We've got good. Alright, APU generator off. APU off. Radios on, radar on, turn on the weapons.
Turning off weapons.
Weapons are booting up. Gun check. We're good. Alright, so we've got like 40 heat blast rockets and we've got 4 tandem ATGMs. So we can take out 4 heavy armor targets. We can take out some light armor stuff, and then we've got a 30 mil for whatever's left. So hopefully it doesn't spawn a whole ton of new shit and we can actually clear this place out. I still wish I knew why our scouts aren't actually scouting and stuff. Like Fog of War is supposed to be normal, but when somebody spots something, you should have intelligence on it. So something's going on. Something's not quite right. That's the two flaps right there. That's also why you have to close the doors before you maneuver, because you can break them. You can break the sight. You gotta open the doors before finding a target and shooting, and then before you maneuver and turn away, you've got to shut the doors. For the gunner up in the front seat. Can't really see him. He sits friggin' like 4 feet below us in his own cockpit. Oh, I guess I could draw my blood really quick. Oh yeah, what time is it? Yeah, it is getting late. I should definitely test. Tomorrow night I'll probably still be around in the Discord for a little bit anyway, but I'm definitely going to be going to sleep really early tomorrow, so if anyone needs to get a hold of me or something, tomorrow you can.
Weapons ready.
In the evening, but not for a real long time, and then of course I'll be gone for 7 to 8 days, somewhere around there. Blood's not super bad. It's actually better than I expected it to be. There's the RWR, the old original Russian RWR. So we know there's a radar signature to the over here somewhere, and somewhere back here. Just somewhere out there somewhere. There's a radar, there's a radiation source. That's it, that's all we got. Actually, that's the same one that's in the fish bed too, right? The other RWRs in like the fulcrum and the flankers and the frogs, that one's fine. It actually gives you way more information than you think. You just got to know it. But this is retarded.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Headed towards Bandar Abbas. That's up here, right? Yeah, there's Bandar Abbas right there. That's a big one, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty big. That would be a place to put a warehouse right there. Oh, actually, yeah. What's the budget? Oh, it's not letting me look. Oh, it really isn't letting me look. There we go. It's the other shop budget. Oh, budget's low. Well, we haven't spent money, so that's fine. don't you get lock warnings in the fish bed too? If it's a direct radar lock, an STT? I'm pretty sure you do, yeah. Let me see, it's the exact same unit. Does the farmer have one? I am not familiar enough with the MiG-19. That's probably the original Russian one. They found out there's this RWR thing, but they didn't know how to make it at first, so they just put a little buzzer inside everybody's cockpit that made noise to make the pilots think they had some technology. I can see that. I'm pretty sure China still has RWRs that are just noisemakers. They don't tell their pilots that's what they are, but like half of the JF-17's technology. I don't mind the Russian RWR that's in the flankers and the frogfoots. I didn't like it very much at first until I started, you know, reading up on it and getting all the information to know what all the little hash marks at the bottom mean and all that. Once you know that stuff, it's actually giving you quite a bit of information. You know, the circle around it, the little tiny sliver, that's the strength of the signal. Then it gives you the direction, then it gives you the threat and all that. It's all there. It's pretty good. I'll tell you, a lot of people don't understand the American RWR. Like, they think that I wonder if I should ever... I need to do a workshop on that for everybody one of these days, because I've noticed that a lot of people don't actually understand the American RWR. They look at that thing and they think that it's like a distance thing. And that RWR is not showing distance at all. It doesn't do that at all. The position of it inside of that ring is its threat value, not its position. It's giving you a general direction of the signal and giving you its threat assessment of that signal. So there could be something that's close to the middle of the ring for you in the same direction as something else that's farther away, but the farther away thing might actually be closer to you physically than the RWR is showing. It just doesn't consider that radar source that's as big of a threat as the other one. But I don't know why, but a lot of people thought that that was like, the closer it is to the middle, the closer it is to you, or something like that. Alright. We're getting close. Time to get to work. I guess we're just going to have to call in smoke for the first initial engagement. Oh, it just said they're repaired. Shit on me.
Commander, weapons ready. Observe on. Searching.
Gosh darn it. I'm just not getting any luck tonight.
Looking for targets. Target search. Looking for targets.
Let's start getting down lower too. We're pretty high. we're just gonna have to start digging. We're gonna have to just try to see what we can see with our sight. Seeing as how the scouts don't work and none of the AWACS intelligence is working tonight, we're just gonna have to try to use our eyeballs. We're probably gonna get smoked. This is North Pole Persian Gulf, which was working fine last night, but tonight everything is blind. Even when we get scouts up, it shows nothing. But this is my last flight tonight. It's getting pretty late. No, you can if you want, but I'm not going to be on here much longer. It's already almost 1 in the morning. And tomorrow I've got to go to bed super early, so I don't want to stay up all night. I got to get ready for my task. Is that an oil boat? Yeah, it looks like an oil tanker. Hey, if we get mad, we can go just shoot the oil tanker. Make a nice international incident. Those are always fun.
Searching.
Be like, look, that oil tanker was coming right for us. I was cleaning my tandem ATGM when it suddenly went off. Hit them directly in the boiler room. It happens.
Searching.
We are way too far for that shitty telescopic sight to see anything. Alright, let's start unloading some torque. Hey, Maine, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. What everybody should do is, while I'm gone, because I'm going to be gone and there's nothing I can do about it, everyone should get everyone they know to sub to the channel. That would be cool. Come back to like 30 subs. Don't do that, by the way. I'm just making a joke.
Searching. Target search. Searching for targets.
I don't think you are. I think you're drinking vodka. Taking a sip off the radar. Well, I don't see any groups of armor from here yet. We're pretty far. It might not show up yet, but sometimes you can see the specks of tanks that are big. You know what's going to suck is if they repaired everything, you know what's going to be here? There's going to be a Tor Gauntlet here that's just going to blow me up. I got a bad feeling. There'll be a Tor Gauntlet, or if it's a Strela, I could probably kill it before it can kill me, but if it's a Tor Gauntlet, I'm going to get shot in the face. Flatten the rotor out. I'm not going to do that anymore. We are friggin' so fat and heavy right now. I mean, I flattened out the rotor blades quite a bit, and we're still carrying like 260 kilometers an hour on a minor descent just because we're so heavy. Just the momentum of our big fat ass. Still don't see any formations yet. That might be something right there.
Searching. Searching.
I think it's a tree.
Target search.
Yeah, I think that's a tree. 3 armor targets on the runway. See, those are new though, because I have already killed all the armor that was on the runway, but okay. If it's just 3, I can do that. Let me guess. BRDM, BDM 1 or 2, a PT left of the runway. Tally, I see one of them above the trees there, I think. Right there.
Target search.
I'll see him when I get closer. If it's just 4 vehicles, I can kill those with tandems. If I kill 4 though and it doesn't neutralize, I don't know what to do. Then there's something bugged. BTR, okay, well the BTR RD is dangerous. Doesn't matter. I got 4 tandems. That's 4 dead tanks. So.
Target search. Target search.
Whoa! I got something way out there. Like way out there. Yeah, I've got a ground target that's way, way, way left of the runway. It's at the other city. So, is there more than the 4? I thought the 4 were like right there. That's them over here? Okay. I thought they were right there where I'm looking right there.
Searching for targets.
Okay, yeah, I got your 4 targets, Tally. Moving in. Alright, let's get some torque. Hopefully it'll neutralize the point when they blow up, and then we'll get rid of these troops and capture it so I can be happy that I did something. Just gotta get closer and get visual confirmation on the targets. Okay, BTRRD first.
Tracking target.
Too far away.
Get me closer. Out of range.
Alright, we're running 10 degrees. Oh, come on. There we go. Force trim was doing me dirty. Alright, Petrie, tell me when. We might be able to kill 2 and then we'll come back around and kill the other 2. I don't want to get too close because that's just risk getting shot in the face. Okay, Petrie, we should be pretty close.
Target in range. Launch.
Rifle BTR.
Yeah. Searching for the target in sight. In range.
Whoa.
Launch.
Rifle BMD. Yeah, we'll come back around for the next 2. We're getting close. Oh, they're moving.
Yeah, good effects on target. Absorption off.
They're smoking. You know what? We could probably do a rocket run into the smoke, and they'll either blow them up directly, or it'll at least get them out of the smoke. Actually, they're not even in the smoke right there. Rockets are up. I think that's him right there, but I can't tell because it looks like they're both outside of the smoke, which seems odd. Let's hit him with the rockets and see what happens. Oh God, we're so fat. direct hits. Coming back around with the gun. Oh, that's it. We got it. Neutral. The rockets did kill him. Oh, slow down, Betty. Alright, we're going to do a runway landing because we are very, very, very heavy. We are not doing a VTOL this thing. Sweetness. Alright, let's definitely capture. At least getting rid of the rockets was a lot of weight we just lost. Plus those tandems. Tandems are friggin' heavy. Those ATGMs they're not light.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Oh good, they're dispatching supplies right now to come here, but we need to capture it right now anyway. Alright, landing gear coming down. Come on, big girl. I'm not gonna wreck you, but don't fall out of the sky. Alright, we're down. And cyclic aft. Piece of cake, right? Alright, dropping off the troops. We own it. Very nice. When our supplies get here, they'll tier it up some more. It requires a lot more. Did you see this, Vic? I love the new representation they're showing of supplies plus tiers. So we can see exactly how many, like in a rough estimate, the supplies needed to the point without looking directly in the warehouse. Although looking in the warehouse will still be helpful if you need, GBU 12s. You want to make sure that it's not a whole bunch of just missiles and not bombs. But that's pretty nice. This place needs a C-130 though now. I'm not doing that. I don't have time. We need to load up the warehouse though. Right here. See, it shows supplies 0 of 1, and it shows the squares of supplies 1%. And then it shows the tiers 1 of 4. And 1%'s about right because we don't have any resources. I didn't bring any resources. I just captured the point, so there's 0 of everything. But yeah, that's pretty cool. There's Bandar. See, Bandar's got almost 50% supply coming in for... Because this, I believe this bar also slowly goes up, and it will tier itself up as a supply chain. So it's only tier 2 of 3, so we could bring stuff there manually and drop it off to tier it up one more time, or it's gonna tier itself up slowly over time as well, as long as it doesn't get hit. So it's like a timing bar. I like that.
In this house of cards.
That's a nice addition.
She says, hey,
You get more instant info on the map, you know. Wow, they warehoused the shit out of this place. That's why there's no money in the coffer. They like warehoused every airfield they captured.
only got in the way.
Well, we didn't die. We did a whole bunch of killing and we didn't die. That's a bonus. Oh, here comes Snuggles and the Hun. I need to get the Hun. Looks fun. Can you take off with the probe? Is that probe mandatory or is that detachable? It's a mail plane. Get them, Snuggles. There's a bunch of boats out there. Be careful. Wonder how much damage you could do to those boats with those rockets. More than zero, but not too much. Well, I don't know. It depends, man. Some of those boats you can hit them with just about anything because they're just little crappy.
In this house of cards.
Yeah, well, I believe that. The Phantom is for one, the Phantom is a Delta. So the flight characteristics are really rough. Plus, just the engineering on the thing, it's made to go really fast and straight. It's a American, Fox bat. It don't turn for shit. You can get some performance out of it in a turn, but you're bleeding real hard to get real good performance out of it. It's a boom and zoomer for sure. Usually when I'm playing the Phantom, depending on what I'm going against, I set myself up for a one and done on the turn. And if I screw it up, I try to just get out. Yeah, it looks cool. It's classic. Super Saber? It's classic. I'm not super familiar with it though. I'll have to get it and I'll pick it up one of these days and I'll educate myself and get some literature on it and read up. I really don't know a whole lot about the Super Saber. I just know a little bit. But when I pick it up, I'll learn. All right, everybody. I believe I am gonna call tonight. Let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. I don't think the Super Saber is going to be as hard as the Phantom. I think the Phantom is a bigger challenge, to be honest. I mean, just the landing characteristics of the Phantom, until you get used to it, can throw even a really good pilot off, just because it's its own beast. I think everything about the Phantom is a little bit harder than a normal plane. Oh, is it old enough that it's got the old gravity feed? Kill the fuel if you invert it. I like the Phantom. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's a different animal. Like, to get really good with the Phantom, it's going to take a lot more work. Kind of like being really good in the Tomcat. You can grab a Tomcat and just turn with it, but you're just turning. You're not max performing. It takes a lot more work with those older planes to get max performance out of them. The Phantom definitely, because it's just really not good for turns. Sometimes max performance in a Phantom is just trying to get around the circle somewhat decently without losing all of your airspeed and becoming a brick. Where's Robin Olds when you need him? He could teach me. But I like the Phantom. I'm actually pretty decent with the Phantom. I just don't fly it enough. I need... Like, I've got the knowledge and the skill, I just don't have the comfort level yet. I just haven't put the time in. Every time I fly in the Phantom, I do good. There's only one other person flying right now, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Sarge. I haven't seen Sarge in a while. So, yeah, well, I'm gonna raid Sarge. I wonder what happened. He seemed to have taken a break for a bit. Or he maybe just switched games for a while. Not everybody's crazy like me that just flies. Jester for air-to-air? I mean, I can go through that stuff with you when I get back. I don't think Jester for air-to-air and the Phantom's actually isn't really that bad. It's actually fairly simple. You know, it's just a normal context button. Single press, double press, or hold down. Well, yeah, you can have a little bit of trouble getting him to lock, but that's because it's an old Phantom, not because there's a trick to it. Having good positioning helps your radar get a lock when it comes to those old jets, so having a good bead on them, being at a decent altitude with them. I'd say the most confusing part of air-to-air is when you have to use the auto acquisition modes, you know, vertical scan, high-low, vertical scan, and side scan is harder in the Phantom because it's so convoluted. So you have to hit your auto acquisition button and then your seam, and then your weapon select becomes your scan type. So you hit, like, I think radar is bore sight, gun is right, and heater is left. And then once you get the acquisition target, you hit the select weapon selector again to use the actual weapon you want to use. So that can be confusing for some people, until you've kind of got it down. That's why a lot of people just go into auto acquisition mode and just keep it on the bore sight. But they're probably not in the bore sight. They're probably scanning to the side because they have their heater selected. So that can be confusing at first, for sure. It's a very convoluted system for altering your radar scan type in auto acquisition mode, dogfight mode. It's a little weird. All right, raid is going through on Sarge Civic. Again, I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours tonight, like normal. Tomorrow, I'll be in the Discord for a little bit. We are not streaming anymore after tonight, though. I'm going to be leaving Thursday early in the morning, and I'll be silent for however long I'm gone. As soon as I'm back, I'll post something up in the Discord, and I'll try to get back flying as soon as I can when I get back, but I might need a day or two once I get back just to friggin' chill for a minute, because my body's going to be just a disaster. It's gonna be a wreck, but we'll be back flying ASAP. Trust me, I can't stay away from flying very damn long. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see everyone in a week or so.